Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome back to Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst. So, today, we begin Episode 4, and I know what you're thinking. Episode 4? Wait a minute, we just finished Episode 2, what's going on? The truth of what happened is, basically, Sega produced Episode 3 as a sequel to Episode 2, taking place 21 years after the events of the main game. So that's basically what happened here. For Episode 4, they decided to then go back to effectively what was the time of Episode 1 and 2. So yeah, it's effectively Episode 1, 2, and 4 take place around the same time, and then Episode 3 is 21 years later, effectively to be the marker of a new generation of people, effectively. So yeah, that's what happened here. That's why, also, if I go to the counter over here, we don't see Episode 3 listed here. So, yeah, basically, that's what's going on. It's not, there's nothing wrong with the game, it's just Episode 3 was a GameCube exclusive that took place 21 years after the rest of the games in this series, at least for the Ragol portion of things. Let's go ahead and hop in real quick here. We'll go ahead and start this on hard mode. Yes, they are in canon with each other. Yes, so episodes 1, 2, 3, and 4 are in canon with each other. Episode 3 is just 21 years after everything else happens, effectively. Alright, so, yeah, for episode 4, we did not get a new lobby here. We just went back to the episode 1 lobby for whatever reason. And before we get started, actually, I need to take care of a little bit of item organization here, or else we're going to immediately run into trouble here, because I've got all these escape dolls that I'm carrying here, plus the Resist Cold, plus the Ragol Ring. Yeah, we gotta clean up first before we really even get started. I'm also gonna get rid of the Gungnir here, and instead, I'm gonna pull out that Soul Eater we got way back from Kirik on the normal mode path that we took, where we basically took him out. I'm also going to come down to the 3 Tri-Grinders here, and we're going to go ahead and equip the Soul Eater, and I'm going to use those Tri-Grinders on the Soul Eater. Now, why am I doing that? Because there are enemies in Episode 4 that cannot be hit with guns, or at least you can't hit them from the front. You can hit them from the back, but at the same time, they do some other stuff that is going to make it kind of hard for you to tell which end is front. So, that's all that set here now. Let me just go ahead and sort real quick. Actually, I want to get the Justy up at the top. And then I'll put the Soul Eater after the Justy, then we'll go Storm Arms, and then Charge Gladius. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright. And up to the Principal's office. And before anything else happens here, there was a bit of an opening video that was released along with the release of Episode 4. Now, this really isn't available in any kind of high-quality version. This effectively was streamed from Sega servers way, way back in the day, 20 years ago or so. And yeah, we don't have anything that's of higher quality than this. But let's go ahead and show off the introduction to Episode 4 now here. All right. And so with that, now we are good to start episode 4 here. Let us speak to Momoka, who is going to set us off here. And we are starting 9-1 Missing Research. Contact with our research team was lost near the crater. We've lost contact with our research team. Go search the area around the crater. We've been expecting you, Ranger Bright. We've got an emergency situation here. Thank you for coming. Do you know about the crater that was formed by a meteor strike? I'm gonna say no to this. Allow me to fill you in then. Pioneer 2 had detected a meteor approaching the planet Regol. The lab had determined that it would miss both Pioneer 2 and the planet. Because of that, an official announcement was never made, but suddenly a beam of light erupted from the surface and hit the meteor. The path of the meteor changed, and it crashed into the surface. Thankfully, Pioneer 2 and the Central Dome were both unaffected. A huge crater was formed, and a strange light came forth from inside. The principal ordered a research team to go and investigate the incident. That research team never reported back in, though. We want you to go look for that missing team, Bright. The teleporter's been set with the same coordinates the team used. I'm sure you understand the huge risk involved with this assignment. That is all. Alright, let us speak with the principal as well. Did Irene explain the situation to you? Ah, good. Get to the crater quickly and see if you can find the research team. Yes, Pioneer 2 did get clipped after the beam of after the thing struck the meteor. Yes. There were some smaller fragments that basically hit. All right, down we go. So, episode 4, this is where, at least for this area and the next area, door hiding are not a thing. Instead, we kind of have to do things a little bit differently here. For instance, I can just shoot from right here, and, you know, not have to worry. This is one of the benefits of being a ranger in episode 4. You can pretty much just hit everything out of range of them being able to attack you. Now, I'm not using any heavy attacks though, because that would cause them to take a step back. Right now, we just start off with the Buddha line, which is the new Booma line for episode 4. These guys do a couple of interesting things. One of the line does a charge, and then another has the ability to cast Void, which was kind of interesting to see when it first came out. Since they were basically able to chip away at your health pretty quickly if you weren't careful around them. Also, this music! This music is basically a huge homage to Phantasy Star 3 on the Genesis, or Mega Drive, depending upon what part of the world you're from. I'm gonna let this play through for a moment. Apparently, I was seen. But yeah, just outranging your target is so effective in this episode. It's not even funny. We got some boxes over here. Take the die grinder. Alright, and in the back there, we have the first sand rappy of the episode. Yeah, these rappies are, they're dangerous if you, if you're not careful. There'll be plenty more where they came from. Oh, there's a foy. Alright. So these enemies here are the reason I grabbed that Soul Eater. These are satellite lizards. There's also a variant called Yowie. And from the front, you cannot hit them with a ranged attack from a gun. And the thing is, if you do, they basically become invisible, and you're not able to see them anymore, aside from a little bit of an outline like we saw with some of the robotic enemies at the end of episode 2. The Sinos. Looks like we got a whole crowd here. And Shino, thank you for the subscription. Okay, we got another group that we could outrange, but I think I'm gonna go for my spread here instead and see what we can do. So that's one of the risks if the enemies start throwing foil at you. Yeah, there we go. Now you can see them disappearing there. Now, I'm not really expecting, really anything to drop for us. There could be some drops that happen, but, honestly, I really would not expect much, to drop. Episode 2 kind of had Episode 4 sort of had a reputation where nobody really knew what the drop rate of items were, while the servers were live. It was always just a huge question mark on any of the charts that you looked at online. Now, obviously, with servers like Affinia and such, they're able to define what the drop rates are. Nobody knew what the drop rates were while the official servers were live, and that's because for episode 1 and 2, that information was simply extracted from the game disc itself. Oh. We got the Astark here. Apparently it avoided my freezing trap. That's better. Hey, Wolfric. Yeah, episode 4 was really interesting in how it kind of told its story throughout the chapters, instead of it being just sort of what it was before. In episode 1, where you basically had to hit those different switches in order to open up the ruins, because this was all based on the Blue Burst version of the game for episode 4. So they were able to implement basically a more complicated story in that way. But it's not, you know, they still have to work within the limits of what they can do within quests. But we're going to be meeting certain NPCs in these government quests. Whereas in, say, episode 1, we had to meet them in the side story content. And I think we'll be running across one of them fairly soon. I want to hold that blast until we get another Astark. So many traps for so few boxes. Apparently some of them know how to cross a bridge, but this one's just spinning in place. That was another strange quirk of episode 4. Alright, let's take care of the satellite lizard. The one thing I do have to be careful of, though, with that Soul Eater is the weapon does slowly drain my HP, so I can't equip it while I'm about to go down. Also, that was another quirk of Episode 4. The terrain just kind of pops in and out depending upon how you're looking at things. Alright, that's an Astark over there, but it's alone, so I'm just gonna take it down. Nice crit! Okay, this is looking like a full room here. Nice, got them both. Ah, here's our first cutscene. Ah, it's been a while. Something told me you'd show up here. Talk about luck, though. You sure are a strange one. You're definitely not military, but you're up to something, I'm sure. I wonder what you'll try to pull next. Well, good hello to you as well, Sue. You couldn't find the research team. Do you have any inclinations as to what you think happened? The more you know, the worse things seem to get. I'd advise you to not go any further. You should call it quits before you get yourself into trouble. Besides, there's nothing for you here anyway. And now they're repeating. Nice try trying to surround me there, but I got through. Yeah, that's that charge attack I was talking about earlier. Okay, I see 2 Astarks. And one of them is just hopping in place. But yeah, this is another episode to where you want to take advantage of the terrain when you can. Hello, Karik. A red box. Are you kidding me? Me and my big mouth saying I'm not expecting any drops. Alright, what'd we get? I don't recognize that. We're gonna have to check that. It's been a long time, Bright. Have you been improving yourself at all? Your face shows that you've weathered some harsh experiences. Well, in any case, you should be aware of something. Works is apparently up to something. It's just as the girl said. Oh, defense material. I would definitely take that. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, because of the free design nature of the area, enemies are just kind of able to pop up wherever they want to. The only thing really separating things are like the bridges, and even then, I think I've seen enemies pop up on both sides of things before. Yeah, here's the Yowies I was talking about earlier. Very similar to satellite lizards, they just have a different horn and different coloring scheme, I believe. Oh, also, be careful in the area, or else, you can prick yourself on the cactus. Okay, am I able to hit this Astark at range? Hey, Elijah. It appears to have gotten itself stuck on the bridge. And behind a fence as well. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Rooks. It's not showing up for me at all if messages are disappearing. Actually, let me check one thing. Yeah, no, I even checked another tab I have in YouTube's studio. It's nothing else has shown up for me. Unfortunately, fighting these Astarks is a little bit of a pain. But that's fine, since it is episode 4. So there can be a difficulty increase expected. It's once we get to the last area that things are going to get really crazy. And I'm just going to be going through mates like they're nothing. This always mystified me. It looks like you can actually run up right here, but no, you can't. The hill is just slightly too high of a grade. Alright, there is an enemy, if I remember correctly, coming up that's going to be a potential problem. But let's see. It might not show up in this quest. It might be the next one they first show up in. A whole bunch of sand rappies. I'm holding my photon blast in case the thing I think is coming actually does show up. That's not what I'm thinking. But it is definitely messy in here. Oh, the Astark is picking on the sand rappies. This is on a personal server that I'm running. Nobody else has access to this. And once we complete episode 4, as well as Blue Star Memories, that is when we're going to be saying goodbye to this server, given that this server is no longer in development and it is missing certain features that I would want to show off eventually. But we'll also be taking a break from Blue Burst once episode 4 and Blue Star Memories is done. I got other stuff I want to do in 2025 here. Okay, nothing else is showing up. Maybe over here? Oh, there it is! There it is! Gorfon! Very much like the Dill Biter of Episode 2. So, let's cast Shift to D-Band through this Photon Blast. Now, I don't remember if traps actually work on this thing or not. No, freezing traps don't work. Huh? Is someone there? You, stop at once. This area is under military jurisdiction. Unless you have business here, you must vacate the area. Now, go back the way you came. This is a military-controlled zone. You are hereby ordered to leave this area at once. You want to know why military personnel are here? There's no reason to tell you. Now back off. Alright, they ain't saying anything. And we are not able to get to the next area through here. I've warned you not to come any closer. Don't make me say it again. Alright, and you? Back again, huh? I told you, you are not permitted to enter the area ahead. Don't make me repeat myself. Withdraw immediately. Alright, they're all saying the same stuff now. Okay, was there anything over here? Doesn't look like it. There were some boxes over to the side over there. I'll check those out real quick, and then we'll get out of here. Not sure if we need another saint, but I'll grab it just in case. Oh, here's some more boxes. Nothing we need. Okay. Let's head back up to Pioneer 2 then. Hey, they didn't show up before. It's just like that girl said. Yeah, you're right. What's wrong? Are you worried about the child? The wind's picking up. You shouldn't go down there. I've just got a bad feeling about it. I can't just let it go. Alright, so that is 9-1. Now before we do anything else, I want to visit the shops and I want to tech that weapon and see what we got. First off, though, did it have any stats on it? No, it's all 0%, so it's an empty item. But let's see what this is. A Kusanagi. That's a rather large increase in attack, isn't it? Let me see how that compares to the Justy. Yeah, that's an extra, like, 220 attack or so. As well as a bunch of extra ATA as well. And then, you know, that's before I put any grinders on that. Give me 1 second here. How many times can you even grind this thing? Oh, you can grind this thing up to 32 times. My goodness. What a drop! I'm gonna hold off on grinding it for now. And we'll kind of deal with that as we go here. But for right now, I think we're okay here. Because that would add another, what, 64 attack power to it. Yeah, really lucky. I'm kind of surprised. Alright, I need to restock Dimates. Let me continue to fix my mag here. Okay, anything from the shop? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's hand in the quest. Oh, also, I should be speaking to the townspeople here. I saw it. I'm telling you, I saw the whole thing. I had the meteor's trajectory under surveillance. That was part of my assignment. Then, as I was monitoring, something suddenly hit the meteor and threw it off course. What could it have been? Oh, good heavens. I thought it was the end of the world. The way that everything shook from the impact before. What in the world was that anyway? Okay, you're just saying the stuff you normally say. Those uniformed folks have been really busy lately. It's been like this since the meteor hit. No, it was like this a bit before then, actually. What's with all these people trafficking about? Can't everyone just slow down for a second? So, a meteor impacted the surface of Regol? I hear it came pretty close to hitting Pioneer 2. You could even feel the shockwave on board this ship. Things have just been extraordinarily busy for us in the military. The Pioneer 2 Army just doesn't have enough manpower. We're not going to be able to survive in our current state. I believe they're natives, but I'm not 100% certain on that. We'll get a chance to take another look at that. This is the main city of Pioneer 2. Alright, okay, you do say something new here. There are apparently strange new creatures on the surface. Be on your guard. Alright, they saying anything new here? Hello? Oh, Bright? Do you remember me? Rupika! Thanks for rescuing me back then. I've gotten a lot better, and now I can walk just fine, too. Do you have anything else to say? I've gotten better, but my head's been hurting lately. It feels like something is throwing my memories out of whack. Sounds silly, doesn't it? Alright, so Rupika is affected by something, apparently. It's very strange. Our calculations show that the meteor shouldn't have hit Ragol. Ever since the meteor hit, everything's been chaotic. We've got to get more information and help. I see. So you couldn't find the research team. That's very unfortunate. Still, I hadn't been informed of prior military activity there. Could they have something to do with the new enemies near the crater? We'll need to keep a closer eye on them. Thank you. You've done some good work here. There's no sign of the research team anywhere? And new hostile creatures have been found in the area around the crater? I'll send your report along to the lab. Thank you for your assistance. You should go and rest now, for now. Alright. And with that, 9-1 is done. Let's get right back into it. Alright, on to 9-2, data retrieval. Recover data that was lost in an enemy attack. A team sent by the lab has been attacked, and their research data was lost. We need you to go and retrieve it. We've been waiting, Bright. Allow me to explain this mission to you. The other day, the lab sent a research team to the crater again. They were ambushed and lost their research data. Also, we've received the team's distress signal. The military has dispatched a unit, but they've blocked the way to the crater. Hunters have been asked to track down the missing research data. But if you can, please try to rescue the research team as well. The research data is absolutely critical, though. Other hunters have been dispatched on this mission as well. So if you need to work with them to accomplish this task, please do so. You will be taking the route to the western side of the crater. That's it. Good luck. Recovery of the lab's research data is your first priority. Be careful. Did Irene give you the details? Good then. Please head to the crater and recover the missing research data. I heard that an elite lab team suffered heavy casualties. Make sure you're fully prepared for whatever's down there. I appreciate you going through this trouble. This data is of the utmost importance. I look forward to hearing the good news of your retrieval of our data. Alright, so we need to retrieve some data. And let's see if Rupika has said anything else here now. They're gone. Hey there, Alpine. How you doing today? Nobody in the Hunters Guild. Alright, let's head on down. I'm doing okay. Okay. So, to get to the end of the mission, we need to break through that set of fences. Now, bear with me for a moment because I was just reminded of something from way, way back. You're gonna have to bear with me while I get this, loaded, because I actually gotta locate this thing first. So just bear with me for a moment here. Where is it? Okay. Alright, save, and... Okay. And now I should be able to bring it in. Yeah, PSO is always going to have a place in my heart for what it did. I mean, yeah, of course, sequels have happened, but yeah, PSO just has a special place in my heart. Okay, let's see. Let me bring this in. Okay, so that image that we saw a moment ago, it used to look different. So it used to be two triangles, or rather, it's two triangles right now. But when it was originally released, it looked like this. Yeah, you can imagine that that there was some concern that happened, and this was changed, I believe, within about a week or two, if I remember correctly. When I played on the Japanese servers originally. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave it to the imagination for the reason why they made the change. But it should be fairly obvious. And the reason I know that this is legit is because I was the one that took this picture. Alright. With that, let's proceed with the mission. Now, I will note that if you had that star pattern in this area here, it could arguably seem to be a little cramped in here. So that could potentially be a legitimate reason also for why they made the change. But I don't think there's ever been any sort of official word on it. Can't see anything within the rock, but I can't move yet. There we go. That was one of the funny quirks of this game. So Rupika has shown up again. Awesome job. I bet those creatures won't be coming around here anymore. Doesn't look like it's safe here, regardless of what was said before. How was I supposed to get around with these creatures here? Yeesh. Well, anyway, things look okay now. I think I'll go on ahead. Oh, right. What was I planning to do? I was just getting warmed up to fight those nasty creatures. But you went and cleared them out for me. So thanks. Here, take this. If the going gets rough, use it. We got a diamond. Now, I don't think I tested this in the past, but is there? Yes, there is. There is a way for us to just go right back, it looks like. Okay, looks like the two over there are just standing still, so let's check out these boxes. I'm surrounded. Hey, we got invulnerability for a little bit here. Nice. Ooh, that was a nice crit. A lot of cactuses in this area. I don't remember if this works on satellite lizards or not. So we'll find out together. It does, okay. Alright, we got a Dorphon in the back there. Got lucky there. Alright, first we got some boxes over here to check out. It's you. It's been a while. Thank you for your help with the Grand Squall way back when. Were you the one who cleared all the creatures out of the area? I've already deactivated the laser fence. You know I have the knack. By the way, a lot of hunters have been hired for this mission. I might not be the only familiar face you've run into, I bet. Make sure to help out anyone that you recognize. The creatures here really are something, aren't they? This has been a big help to me. Here, you can use it. It'll really help with mopping up the foes around here. Got another Dimate. Did he say anything else? To be honest, I'm not just here to find the lost research data. I'm also here on the behalf of a certain group. But that's all I can tell you now. Still, if any hunters need your help, be sure to lend them a hand. Trust me. Looks like I could use some luck. Well, I hope I get better at doing this. Alrighty. We have a teleporter over here. Okay, and now we got one more place we need to go. I believe over this way. Okay, we are surrounded, and there is no way off this bridge. Ah, nice, they pushed me through. Thank you. Hey, level 67, I'll take it. But I think there was a Dimate over here. Yep. Okay, around the hole in the ground we go. More of these lizards show up. Nice, landed right on me. That takes care of them. Now we just have to get the yowies. Okay, where am I going? Do I need to, like, break the rocks or something? Not those. There we go. Alright, sadly no drops from the Dwarfon. And hey, it's Ash! Hey you, haven't I seen you somewhere before? You're Bright, aren't you? Sid hired you a while back, right? I still owe you for my life back then. Honestly, I mean it. Thank you. Anyway, there was a laser fence in the way here, so I went and deactivated it. You know, the principal's hired a lot of hunters for this task. I need to make sure I stand out and outperform the rest. Hey, you know that android that helped you save me before? I haven't seen it in a while. I think it might be up to something. I only have my hunch, but be careful, okay? Alright, that is the last laser fence down. And that is our destination. Alright, you're not saying anything else then. power material. I'll take that. Okay, immediately we are surrounded. At least we're right near our destination. This one was hiding. I'm gonna try to group up all the Rappies before I go after them. Oh no, some of them are resetting. Okay. At least this makes it a clean 5. Okay, we got an Astark all the way over there. It looks like it's just defending the area, so we'll take care of these first. Oh, it saw us. Okay, we are out of dimates, so I'm gonna have to start digging into my trimates now. Alright, let's go Photon Blast. I don't like that I'm surrounded by all those. We'll see how this goes. Ooh, 3 of them. Oh, there's a Dorphon. Oh, we got 2 of them. Okay, I got you caught on the ledge there. Other one seems to be in the same spot. So as long as they can cool it with their laser breath, I should be okay. There we go. Logging in. Login complete. Accessing data. Downloading data. Download complete. You got research data. Anything else? Login denied. Alright, well, the mission's been accomplished. Let's head for the shop first, since I do need to replenish my supply of mates. Also, we're gonna have to get rid of those 2. Anything in the armor shop? Doesn't look like it. Alright, I'm gonna put the, let's see. I don't think we're going to be dealing with too much dark out in the outer crater area, so I'll put this away for now. We still got the Kusanagi. I'll also put the Die Grinder and the Resist Saint away. I appreciate you're going through this trouble. This data is of the utmost importance. I look forward to... Oh, I guess they haven't updated yet. You were able to get the research data back? Excellent work. The lab will surely be happy with this news as well. You have my thanks again. Thank you for getting the research data back. It seems that the lab members on the team made it back safely. Now they can have peace of mind too. You've done a great job. Go take some time off. Alright, did you update now? No, you haven't. Alright. Well, that's 9-2. Let's move on to 9-3. Alright, 9-3, Reality and Truth. Secure the southern route to the crater. We need the southern route to the crater area secured in order to dispatch our primary advance team. Thank you for coming, Ranger Bright. We need you to clear the southern route to the central crater area. The principal survey team requires that this route be secure. I believe you've already encountered the new creatures of this region. Ensure that these foes do not pose a further threat to the survey team. The teleporter has been programmed with the appropriate coordinates. It will send you down to the southern route to the crater. That's it. Good luck. I'm sorry, but I've got other matters to attend to right now. Besides, I don't have anything to add beyond what Irene's already explained. We're still waiting on the full analysis. Why have so many of these new creatures appeared so suddenly? We've got to get some more data. Thanks for what you did earlier. Now I can start up my research again. I don't see anybody new in town. Is Rupika around? I do not see them. Alright, to the southern route. still loving taking pot shots at these guys. Okay, I wasn't that far away from that one on the left, but apparently it still didn't chase me. Single sand rappy. No, there's something else popping up. Ah, our first zoo. So, these flying guys are, they can be pretty annoying for hunters. And they can also be annoying if they happen to die over a pit, because their item can drop way down below and you have no way to get it. Now, I know that's been corrected on at least one other on one of the other servers out there. But that's the experience we have on this one here. Okay, I think there was a diamate around here somewhere that dropped. Here we go. Alright, we got some boxes over here. Hey, who turned out the daylight? At least we're still able to see. It's a group, good group for our arms here. Oh, we got Astark. I'll take that mono grinder. Ooh, defense material. I'll definitely take that. Oh, we got another Astark. Oh, two of them. Actually, this is probably a good time for this. Hey, it's Ash again. Okay, that is not a target I need to hit. Boy, am I tired. Looks like I can't always trust my instincts. I also think I took a wrong turn somewhere. I was attacked by these creatures and got separated from my team. I haven't been able to track them down. I wonder what I should do now. It's all because of those stupid Astarks. I tried to keep my distance to avoid their attacks, but they can take such huge leaps. Still, there's got to be some limit to how far they can jump. Alright, now you're repeating. Alright, well, at least the sun is back out. Okay, that brings us back to here. Looks like this opened up. Okay, another set of boxes over here. Take the mono grinder. Worst case, if nothing else drops, we can always use our grinders on that Kusanagi that dropped. Alright, this doesn't work on this. Here we go. Oh, we got a zoo in here. Now, that's a thing they like to do. They like to make multiple passes. got another zoo in the area here. That sucked. An invisible wall blocked my shots. I'm gonna have to consider going back up fairly soon here, since I am running out of Dimates. But first, let me see if I can at least get this Photon Blast going off first. Oh, now we got two zoos. Yep, I'm just gonna fire this thing. Well, we got one of them. Alright, it's Bernie again. Hey, maybe you've seen her. Have you seen a short purple faux noir? No? But you saw a purple hue cast? No. I'm only interested in finding a particular faux noir. Oh, don't worry about it. Sorry to have bothered you. Still, where could she have gone? I could have sworn that she was right here. I'm in big trouble. Speaking of trouble, have you had problems with guns being ineffective around here? Do creatures like Yowies and satellite lizards give you problems? The trick is that you can't attack them with guns face to face. You've got to aim for their backs or sides. Techniques and melee weapons seem to work fine from any angle, though. Rangers like me will have the most trouble against these creatures. Alrighty. Alright, like I said before, we're gonna pipe back up, we're gonna grab some more Dimates. Grab the mono grinder. I'll just throw that in there for now. Alright, let's see what we got over here. I see that zoo in there. We're gonna clear out the smaller fry first. That zoo apparently phased its way through the wall. think I heard a Dorphon. Or maybe not. I'm just gonna let that thing come over here. Oh, actually, the zoo is trying to phase through the wall. Hey, another power material. I'll take that. One, two, three, zoo. Alright, we got invulnerability. Let's take advantage of that. I'm gonna pop Photon Blast here. And the Dorphon. I thought I heard one around here. And of course there'd be a zoo flying around as well. Alright, what do we still have up from that group? I don't see anything. Okay, this is where I came in. Oh, we got the Astark up still. These two again. You finally arrived. I knew you would come. No, it's nothing. I didn't mean anything by it. Father, why? Entry beyond this point is strictly prohibited. Alright, we are back on Pioneer 2. Let's hit the shop. Okay, once again, nothing that we need from the shop. You secured us a path? That's great news. The southern route to the crater area is key to our plans. Well then, now maybe we can get a better handle on this mystery. Thank you. You've done a good job. Why not take a break for now? You've secured the southern route to the crater? That's great news. Thank you. Now we can send out our advanced survey teams. We owe you all so much for this. You deserve a break. Go relax. Alright. That is 8-3. Alright. So, at this point, I want to take a quick 3 to 5 minute break, at which point we are going to continue on into 8-4, so please stand by, everyone. I will be right back. Alright everyone, I am back. Let us continue on with episode 4. So, 9-4 Pursuit. Track down Rupika and Leo Grahart. Rupika and Leo Grahart are now both missing. Please follow their tracks and find them. Thanks for coming, Ranger Bright. Before I get into the details, I need to ask something. Do you know Leo Grahart and Rupika by any chance? Well, Rupika, we've already met them. Leo Grahart, if I remember correctly, we met them at one point during episode 1. You do? Then this will be simple. And, Leo is the, I believe the commanding officer of Works. The truth is, both of them have disappeared. We'd like you to try and track them down. The reason for their disappearance remains a mystery. Grahart was captain of the 32nd Infantry Division of Works. We've heard that they've been up to something. We have word that he's been residing inside that crater. In all likelihood, that is where they both can be found. Use the northern route to get to the crater with utmost haste. Speed is of the essence for this mission. Also, this mission is absolutely top secret in every regard. Did Leo Grahart give that order without proper approvals? I'm not sure, but we need to find out what's going on. So it is critical that you maintain this secrecy. Is this understood? Good. Works has been sending its members into the crater. We've been and continue to be very uneasy about this. Please use extreme caution. The military seems to be hiding their activities from me, the principal. The government, likewise, is holding back crucial information. And my private search teams are continually being thwarted. Things are getting more grim by the day. The reason you're taking the northern route? The western, eastern, and southern routes to the crater area, all three of them have been put under military blockade. It looks like they're trying to prevent access to the crater. Okay, you're repeating, and you're repeating. Okay. The military has mobilized their Works division. Works was a powerful special ops task force back on our home world. To curb their power, Leo was given a different government position. The elite members of this division were assigned to Pioneer 1 as well. Still, even with Works weakened, it seems Leo Grahart hasn't given up. If he's still in charge, then we're all in a lot of trouble. Evidently, Works and the Hunters Guild don't get along. There's also rumors of a counterforce created to oppose Works. They're obviously working behind the scenes. We don't have much solid information on them. Alright, we have arrived. first door is open. Or rather, the first fence. Take that mono grinder. And another mono grinder. Got a whole bunch of Yowies here. And Satellite Lizard. Easily taken out, though. But this is the last of the four outer crater paths, so we should be able to see the inner crater once we're through here. Here come the zoos. Hey, it's Karik. These creatures are no challenge to either you or me, right? Well, those zoos can be annoying, as well as the Dwarfon. Ask yourself, why has Works been sent here? Works is a very zealous organization. I don't know your role in this, but I must continue to follow their trail. So we're back at this room again. Whole bunch of boxes over here. Is that it? No other surprises? There's one. We can see a teleporter in here. There is a zoo trying to phase through the wall. Hopefully we can grab its drop later. Right now, I'm just waiting for something better to use the Photon Blast on here. Room full of Zoo or a room full of Astark would do great. Okay, something changed. What are you doing here? What? Did you want to get through here? Why, yes. Well, I'm really hurting for Meseta. If you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, understand? I'll open this up if you give me 2,000 Meseta. This guy's my superior officer? Is he trying to get me in trouble? Shut up, don't say another word. I'm sick of just being a good little soldier. Command can go and find someone else who will listen to them. So what are you going to do then? So, I wonder if this is actually what we're supposed to do here. Well then, go away. Because I know that these are actually breakable. Alright, we got a Dwarf on here. Hello, Sue. Before I talk to you, though, let me take a quick look around the area here. We do have a bath here, so that at least gives us back one of the freezing traps. Alright, let's go talk to Sue. We meet again. Are you still working for the principal? You know that entry beyond this point is forbidden. Do you still intend to keep going? Yes, I do. I understand. Wait a moment. There. Now you can go through. This is a one-way trip, though. You can't come back here after you've passed. Go or stay. The choice is yours. Make sure you're prepared if you're going to go. I'm not going to be responsible for what happens to you. Alright. And let's go. Crater interior. And we have arrived at the second main area of episode 4. And now this is effectively the freest area that you're going to find in all of PSO. Just because of how wide these areas are. You just take a look around the map. There are some bridges between each section, but that's it. Enemies can pop up pretty much anywhere in any section, or rather within the section that you're in until you basically cleared that section. So it's best to keep an eye on your radar. Sometimes they even spawn off the radar, so sometimes you gotta go hunting for them. But what do you know? You're part of the Hunters Guild, so there you go. I'm gonna enjoy taking these pot shots here. got some soldiers here. Our duty is our duty. The captain's orders are absolute. It is an honor to serve. And that's final. We serve but one leader. Hail Captain Leo. Captain Leo's orders are followed without question. Alright, we got a zoo over there. Okay, there goes the zoo. I think it's actually a little bit easier to deal with the zoos out here in all the open environment. Yeah, I guess you might say this is kind of an open field. But one thing's for certain, the limitations of the Dreamcast would definitely be showing if they tried to have this in the on the Dreamcast version, given how far out things need to render for this environment. Oh, and you know what? I think we need to get a better view here before I bring that up. Actually, I'm wondering if we can even see it inside the crater. I don't see it immediately in the vicinity, at least from what I can see here. So, to clarify, there are metal structures on the outer rim of this area, but nobody's able to see them. The only way you would ever be able to see them is if you took a look through a map viewer. Yeah, I totally agree. I wish Episode 3 had also been part of Blue Burst. I'll take that escape doll. I am curious if it's even possible to code like Episode 3 into Blue Burst. It comes down to a question of if they're actually able to see the code that makes the Blue Burst executable work, and if it's possible to edit that. I know that they're able to make some modification through like the DLLs and such. Infinio's been working on that for quite some time. Yeah, episode 4 had a couple of problems, I completely agree. One of them is that aside from the rare variant and the variant that you got through the team quest, there was basically only one final boss for episode 4. And then all the enemies in the outer crater also show up in this area as well. So, yeah, it's a change of scenery, but there's no new enemies that show up here. It's not until you get into the impact area itself that you actually see any new enemies. Rooks, I know that somebody way long ago by the name of Snowfox was working on an Xbox version port of episode 4. I saw screenshots of that when they were working on it, but I lost contact with them over, I want to say 15 years ago or so. So it's like, I haven't heard from them in a really long time if they ever finished that. Joyce CC, yeah, we can only hope that at some point we would get a decompilation project, because that would also open the door to a potential episode 5 as well. Anyway, the military is also investigating the creatures in this area. The captain has ordered us to set up a tactical perimeter. The U-Hunters had better not get in our way. They say that the captain has been abducted. No, that's impossible. Nobody can defeat the captain. Ridiculous rumors. Alright, there's an Astark way out there. And I can't hit anything while I'm on this bridge. So, I guess, technically a form of door hiding does exist, it's just not very consistent. I do. Usually what I'll have on my pizza is I'll do pepperoni, sausage, and ham. And the thing with me is I have never been a fan of cheese, so I go cheeseless on my pizzas. Yeah, definitely. And the other thing I'll say is, I have tried the quote-unquote cursed combo, or the cursed ingredient, as it were. And my opinion on the ingredient of pineapple on pizza is, you need to match it with the right additional ingredients on top of that. Some combinations it works with, others it doesn't. And I think that's where a lot of the arguments come from, that people don't realize that, you know, different ingredients can cause different flavors to happen. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's not that uncommon to find people that just don't have cheese on their pizzas. I got a Photon Blast I gotta pop at some point here. I think I might have tried, like, a soy-based one at one point. I don't think I was a fan of it. Okay, Tuzu, let's pop it. I hope that did damage. Oh yeah, it was probably like 10 or so years ago that I tried it. If it's improved, maybe I'll give it a try at some point. But I'm not necessarily in a rush either to do that. Oh, there's Leo and Rupika. Who said the commander was kidnapped? You hunters are sticking your necks out a bit too far. If you get too deep into this, you'll be sorry. Yeah, what can I say? Yeah, I started my streaming journey in, 2012? And, what can I say? This is a passion project. There's no other way around it. If I was doing this for the money, then, you know, I would have ended this a long time ago, because I would have just simply picked up a second job at that point. I just like, I guess, presenting games to other people. I think that's as simple as it breaks down to. I've always had a passion for socializing about games, but growing up, I never really knew the right way to do it, because back then there was a bit of a stigma against gaming and technology in general. And yet, it was technology that kind of helped me when I was in my school years, when I had a laptop, and teachers didn't know all the tricks you could do with them back then. And then as for gaming, that's kind of one of the ways I learned to teach myself how to read, just by playing old NES RPGs. So, gaming has always been a part of my life, and frankly, I'm classically trained going all the way back to the Atari 2600 era. So, yeah, games are a part of my life, and even as I grow into my old age, I expect to continue playing games. Although probably going to have more RPGs than other things that, as my reflexes start to slow down. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I know that I have my arguments against New Genesis as of right now, and that those feelings are not going away easily. But regardless of my own personal feelings about how things have turned for the series, I'm still dedicated to doing the work I've done, even if, you know, at times it's taken me like years, or rather I've taken year-long breaks or so for certain portions of the series to focus on other things, and then I eventually get back to it. Blue Burst is definitely one of those, because I remember starting the Blue Burst series, back in like 2016, 2017, somewhere around there. And then there was like a really early Blue Burst test series that I did back in like 2013, which didn't go anywhere. So that wrapped after like 4 episodes, and I decided to come back to it later on. But no, this is I would hope that after 12 years of doing this, I've at least shown that I'm dedicated to the work that I do here, and that, you know, this is all just a passion project for me. Honestly, I've wasted more money on this project than I've earned from it. So, yeah. Yeah, no, it was definitely a downgrade, and it's such a disappointment. And I mean, if you haven't seen it yet, I put out a video about a month or so ago at this point, talking about what I would do to fix New Genesis. And the thing is, there's other stuff, even beyond what's in that video, that I've been thinking about, like what I would actually do for an episode 7 of PSO2 if a player went that way. And it's literally the Shao goes crazy scenario, and that happens because, hey, remember where he is right now? He's with Kushina, or rather what was the remnants of Kushina, except yeah, Kushina might have just been biding her time, and so she took over Shao. Hi, Father Brain. Or at least that's a really high level generalization of it. If I ever got a chance to do an episode 7 myself, that's how I would position it. Okay. Hey, you there. Do you know anything about photon drops? I know that most players get disappointed when they get photon dropped. Doesn't look like it. Sorry for asking. Actually, that's only if they're hunting a specific weapon. Other times, photon drops are a great thing, especially if you're trying to add percentages to weapons. No, we know the Super game is based on, like, Crazy Taxi and Shinobi and some other games. And it was originally supposed to be hyenas, keep in mind. And frankly, at this point, I mean, I wouldn't be disappointed if they decided to put the series on ice for a little bit. I would think that would actually be a proper move, especially if there's any chance that players would not be able to bring their characters over to whatever the next game is. Just kind of let the series sit for 2 or 3 years and make sure development is really done on the next game before releasing it. Because, you know, everybody's going to remember the launch of New Genesis and how even the developers said the game was not in the state they wanted to launch it in. Alright, I am out of Diamate, so I'm gonna head back up to Pioneer 2. I grabbed a Palish at some point. I'll go ahead and tech that. They probably intended for it to have more impact than it did. The problem is, by the time PSO2 NGS released, most gamers were already out of the mindset of wanting to play a Breath of the Wild clone. Like, if Sega wanted to be really lazy, then they would do a Tears of the Kingdom clone next, where, you know, players would be able to just do whatever they wanted with the environment. But given creative spaces and things like that, I don't think we'll see that anytime soon. And given how poorly PSO2 NGS was received, we're probably going to go back to a design similar to what was seen in the days of PSO and base PSO2, rather than New Genesis. They could afford to develop it, but where's the proof that they've actually done that? And you know, there have been a lot of people who have labeled me as a doomsayer and such, but that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to ask for better from the developers than what they've given us. Especially, you know, given the heights that they set, or rather the bar that they set with the previous game. Like, even, like, if we go to the new, well, I say quote-unquote new, but it actually came out about a week and a half ago at this point, the Masquerade stuff. You know, I had that basically one and done. I didn't have to restart at all. I was done with Depth 40 the same day. And it's what we got so far is just disappointing from it, because it's not as fast as what we had in PSO2. And keep in mind, I didn't go all the way to depth 999. I stopped at like 180 something, I think, or maybe it was 118 or something like that. But even so, I went back after clearing depth 40. It was nowhere close to what we had in PSO2. I mean, the fact the guy can't seem to even keep his own clones out it makes me wonder what they're doing in terms of coding. And yeah, I agree. I want to see Phantasy Star succeed. But with the current leadership behind it, it's hard to see it seeing much success right now. It's why we got kind of excited when those job postings in the second division popped up, pointing to either the Sonic RPG that the head of Sonic Team was talking about, or it potentially being a new Phantasy Star game headed up by the second division. Completely separate from the one that the third division runs, which is NGS. But we're not going to know what that project actually is for at least another 2 or 3 years at this point. That's one of the disappointing things, but you know, that's how job postings usually work. Yeah, and as for Masquerade, I never released it on the channel, but I did upload a video where I kind of clowned on it a bit, adding in the voice of the actual Masquerade from of Elmer from episode 5. So, you know what? Maybe I'll release that tomorrow, and unlock it for everybody to see. Just to, I don't have my commentary on it. It's just me and the voice samples I added. So, yeah, I think I'll release that tomorrow as sort of like a little thing. And then, of course, you know, Tuesday we got Headline. What is it? You want some info? Sure. Fine, 10,000 Meseta. No way. Alright then, 1,000 Meseta. That's better. What do you got? There was a certain project. It was begun before our division was formed. That meteor crashing into Ragol was like an omen to reform this plan. Data from the control tower via WIS, the weapon that took down the meteor, the impact site, that girl's power, and finally the Mother Project. The project had entered its final stage. To discover the truth, go underground beneath the crater. But alas, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, and the Sonic RPG, I mean, the only other Sonic RPG we've gotten from Sega is the one on the DS. What was that? Dark Brotherhood or something like that? Frankly, if you want a different Sonic RPG, it exists already as part of Sonic Robo Blast. That was another thing. If you haven't heard of this, there is a Sonic-based PSO game. I think it's more PSP2I based, but yeah, it's a part of Sonic Robo Blast called Sonic Robo Blast 2 Infinity. Sonic Unleashed was on the Wii and PlayStation 3, I thought, and that was the one where he turned into a werewolf or a werehog. Hey, I heard that a blue laser from Ragol knocked the meteor from its path. And yeah, let me be clear, don't be afraid to ask me questions if you want to. Yeah, the one by BioWare. I wonder if the laser was some kind of orbital space defense weapon. But why bother? Couldn't Pioneer 2 just have handled it? You don't think... No, it couldn't be. Leave me alone. This is gonna be a headache. Alright, that's one of them. That's the Aztark. And there's the second zoo. Janice, no. I've been going for a while, but there's still plenty to go. Right now we are on 9-4, and I think I'm going to do at least 9-5 as well tonight. That is 3 zoos and an Astark. Keep in mind, this is content that was supposed to be cleared with a party. I'm doing this solo. Alright, we got a Photon Blast. I'm gonna bring that Astark over. Let's see what we get. Unfortunately, it looks like the Photon Blast missed both of them. Alright. I am gonna get out of here because I am out of Dimates. Now, there used to be a trick that you could do that would honestly make this whole thing a whole lot easier. But it was, as far as I'm aware, patched in Blueburst. And it had to do with dragging an NPC over to one of the vendors. And if you know what I'm talking about, you already know what that trick was. But it effectively allowed you to equip, like, 23 weapons at the same time. Hey, level 68, I'll take that. It does work on the Dreamcast and GameCube and Xbox versions, though. Okay, we got a Dorfun. Let's take advantage of the trade. There they are again, although Ash is there as well. You know, I thought you'd already be ahead of me. Guess my luck's changing. What? Did I lose them again? Damn. I gotta focus. I will save her. I am going to take advantage of door or bridge hiding in this case. That's 3 Astarks. I'm gonna let that one reset. Okay, now we can take care of these lizards. Come on, targeting system, work with me. I gotta let that door farm reset. Yeah, that's one of them. Let's see what the Photon Blast does. Alright, it took out the zoo at least. Another Dorpon! Yeah, let's get the Astark first. Oh, that's not good. He's hung up on the rock. Oh, there's a second door on here. Okay, that's that section. Karen, the captain must have a logical reason for what he's doing. You! This area will soon be under military control. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave. What is Father thinking? Why is he obsessed with that girl? What? You again. I don't know what you're trying to pull, but don't interfere with the military. Now leave this vicinity at once. Seems like we've got some pests buzzing around, Why? Why am I... There is no need for questions, my dear, but you shall soon see. I cannot let anyone interfere with my plans, not even you, Karen. Soon now, very soon. Alrighty. And they don't have anything else to say here. Back up to Pioneer 2 we go. Alright, I think I am going to go ahead and dump into that Kusanagi. I don't think we're going to see any other drops, and if we do happen to see anything, then I should still have some grinders to work with here. Really, that was just pure luck that that even happened. And, well, frankly, everything else is maxed right now. So, I mean, like... If nothing else drops, I really should just put my grinders into here, because after Episode 4 and after Blue Star Memories, that's it for this server. Alright, so... that got us to 22. Alright, that's 32. Can't use a die grinder. Can't use a mono grinder. Alright, so this is maxed at plus 32 then. I see. So, Leo Grahart took Rupika underground. We need to act with utmost haste. We've got to find out what's inside the crater. We'll set the teleporter coordinates for the underground stratum. Please come back once we've completed our preparations. Until then, please rest. You've done a good job. They got away. I see. I wonder why he took Rupika underground. I'll inform the principal and see what we need to do next. Thank you for your work. We'll let you know when we have work for you. Please go rest up. Thank you again. You may go now. Alright. And we are moving on to the next one, which is 9-5. This is The Chosen, part 1 of 2. Rescue Rupika, search for her in the crater. Leo Grahart has taken her into the crater. Thank you for coming, Bright. Leo Grahart has headed further underground along with Rupika. We want you to try and rescue her from him. We can only speculate what his true intentions are. Perhaps there's a clue underground. The teleporter has been prepared to send you to the target area. Unfortunately, the teleport system has been acting up. We were unable to get coordinates directly to the target zone, so you'll be sent to a location just within the crater. Head in as deep as you can into the crater and get Rupika out of there. Good luck. Alright. The situation is so difficult to believe. Actually, I need to inform you of something. Rupika has been under my protection by the behest of our government. I'm ashamed at having failed in my duty to keep her safe. The situation is grim. Your help will continue to be invaluable to us. We cannot guarantee how stable it is within the crater itself. We also believe you'll likely encounter new dangerous creatures. This will be a very potentially hazardous mission. Please be careful. Only a handful of people know about what I just told you about Rupika. I'm asking you to please keep what I told you in confidence. After she's back safely, I will come clean to everyone. In the meantime, though, Rupika's safety comes first. Please, find and rescue her. Oh, I have a little bit of information for you. The lab apparently had some research data on the crater's interior. It's rather curious, but it'll help us. But it helped us. Still, what could they have been investigating? Alright, you're repeating. And you're repeating. Okay. Leo seems intent on getting deeper into the crater. I've also heard the Anti-Works organization is extremely active now. That is a movie I still have to check out, so I will soon. Why did Leo Grahart flee into the crater's underground stratum? Is he trying to stay hidden, or is there something else going on? Alright, let us make for the surface. Alright, let's see how much more damage this is doing. Oh yeah, that's a bigger number for certain. But this Soul Eater is still better in a situation of at least 2 targets. This looks pretty crowded. Okay, I am going to take the opportunity to skip these enemies. Shame these guys can't get hit by the cactuses or the cacti. There must be something hard-coded that just makes it impossible to hit these guys at a distance. Oh, right, I completely forgot about cactus strats being a thing. Cactus strats basically mean you're going to take a smaller hit just as a big one's about to come in. Hello, Ash. Actually, where is Ash? There he is. The teleporter's been rewired to send people underground. We've sent quite a few down already. What could be down there, though? It's all or nothing from here on out. I've got to save her. We're checking all outsiders who come through. You must be the 9th person to come through. Alright, down we go to the desert area, the final area of episode 4. Yeah, we've worked our way. This was another thing with episode 4. It only had 3 areas compared to episode 1 and 2, where it had 4 each. And we have new enemies, and they are Dark Attribute. So my Justy is not Dark Attribute, but it is hit percentage. My Storm Arms are Dark percentage. And that's it for the weapons I've got in terms of percentages. The thing, though, is I think the range is really going to help me here. Or at least I'm hoping it's going to help. These guys like to warp around. And they are going to be the thing that likely causes me to waste the most, Dimates in here. Also, this music here apparently got a really funky remix in New Genesis for the Starless Urgent Quest music, or rather the not the music of the battles themselves, but rather the music from in the lead up to the emergency quest activating and such. Wish I had gotten the invulnerability out of a different group. I forget. Okay, it's just these guys. These guys. Yeah, they're sort of like the slimes of episode 1, but they're also a little bit different. Since they like to hop around instead of go back into the slime form in the and glide across the ground. unfortunately, the light is in the is in the middle of the room there, so it's a bit difficult for me to turn the lights on right now. Once again, I think we could chalk this up to this being a mission where you're expected to do this with multiple players. Oh, the lights don't even stay on. Oh, we got sand rappies in here. Okay. Also, this is a poisonous room because I see my health is being sucked out. My question is, where's the switch to turn it off? No, I don't see it, but I have an idea. Oh, and actually, I'm seeing characters on the minimap there. So this is probably a good idea anyway. Alright, so we can see Leo and Rupika over there. Can't really interact with them, unfortunately. And unfortunately, the thing I was thinking of doesn't work because that room was there and not the one where the poison was. I think I'm gonna pop my Photon Blast, since I need to head back up for more Dimates anyway. Let me just gather everything up. That got 3 of them. And that's a zoo. So, yeah, let's get up to Pioneer 2. It's best to do these trips right after popping a Photon Blast anyway, so that the future Photon Blast potential isn't wasted. Also, apparently, Imperial armor is a thing now. So, I gotta keep an eye out for 4-slot versions of that. I don't think I picked up any ad slots along the way of our journey here. No. If we'd gotten 2 of those, I could have purchased that, and we could have called that the final armor of the of what we were gonna wear for this, at least on this server. Alright, so we're gonna address that zoo first, and then we'll get to other things. Okay, why is my weapon not loading in? There it is. Okay, I gotta try to confuse these guys, or else this is gonna be a problem. Okay, so does that mean the poison is only when I'm standing on the sand? I guess so. Also, who put a trap on the door? Yeah, I know, the designers, of course, but... Yeah, this is what I meant by this area basically having me waste more dimates than anywhere else, because as you can see, I've only got 3 dimates left, and we literally just went up to Pioneer 2 to get more. Come on, targeting system, work with me. Okay, so here we have the Marissa A's. And they like to freeze ya. Not sure why the first group didn't try to freeze me. Alright, and I am out already, so back up we go. And I guess I could try digging into my Trimates a bit more. Except for this. This is why I've been hesitant to do that, just because of the chance that we might get a set of just Dimates and no Trimates. Alright, back down we go. Again, my weapon isn't loading in, but at least it looks like it's there. I wonder what's going on. It can't be the server, because the server's literally running on the same computer. There's no lag. Maybe it's a bug or a glitch from the original executable? Or maybe it's the server coding that's doing it. Where in the world has the captain gone? Does this have something to do with the meteor impact? Sorry. Pay no heed to what I said, Hunter. And that's another hazard in this place. There are stalactites that can fall from the ceiling. Hello, Kurik. Funny thing about Episode 4, there was no solo mode when Episode 4 first came out. I think solo mode was an addition that happened on the private servers. I see. Let's not change the subject now. The people you're looking for up ahead are gone now. My guess? I only know that they've left and gone someplace else. Alright. Indeed, they have left. I was hoping we'd be able to leave a little early here, but apparently not. Oh, that is a full room. Help me out here, Confusion Trap. Oh, a defense material. I will take advantage of that. We got some of them down. Good news, at least, is if there's a gap, they can't get to you. Evade material. You know what? I probably should go ahead and use the evade material I've got sitting in the bank. Okay, I see a switch over there. I am out of confusion traps, we're down to ice traps. Oh, and here comes the big guy. These Gorons have a rather large variant there in the back. Ah, shame. Nil invulnerability. Alright, Photon Blast. Back to Pioneer 2 we go. This will let me refill my Dimates as well as my traps. So yeah, slow and steady progress is what we're making here. It just, unfortunately, the desert takes forever when you're alone. I'm gonna drop some of these Trimates in the bank and get an... Oh no, actually, they're already in there. Okay, so then... I guess let's just go ahead and tech the weapons that I got. Because I'm at the point where I'm sort of like... I want to make sure I'm gonna have enough Meseta to finish things up here. I'm probably fine, but better to be safe than sorry. Alright, let's head over to the bank. Let's grab those other evade material. I don't know where I am with my material usage, but we're at the point where I'm probably not going to get too many other materials. I think we just had the one target left. Of course there's a zoo in here. It looks like the door's open. We do have a bath here, so that gets us traps back. Actually, I don't think I used any traps. Let's see. The only other door is this one. What are hunters doing sneaking around here? Return to the surface immediately. This is a military affair. opportunity for door hiding. I love it. Alright, there's a zoo over there. Apparently there is an underground lake here in the desert. Oh, that's what that was, some boxes. I was wondering what I had locked onto before. As you can see, the Yowies, or satellite lizards, are kind of the easiest thing to deal with down here. You just repeat the same pattern over and over, and that's it. Finally, that room is done. Hello, Montague and Sue. Do you remember me by any chance? Is your mag doing well, Bright? I'm doing just fine. Right now, I am, well, assisting the doctor. We are doing this for the sake of the future. I am Dr. Jean... I don't know what it is. There are some names that just keep tripping me up here. Dr. Giancarlo Montago. What might you be doing here, huh? Aha, I see. If you want to see where the meteor crashed, go this way. Have I seen a soldier named Leo Grahart? Well, I think we're getting closer. Now, let's focus on the subject at hand. Can you pretend you didn't hear what I just said? The doctor specifically told me not to tell anyone why we're here. Please, Bright, he'd be so angry that I gave even a hint. Alrighty. You think you got enough traps back to back to back to back? Oh, this is gonna be a bad room. So, Photon Blast, and let's hope we survive the next hit. All right. Okay, let's head back up since I did just use a photon blast. And yeah, okay, so we've got a case where there's no trimates. I'm thinking I should be working on my mag here as well. Okay, and let's check up the weapons we picked up that we're gonna sell. Alright, to the hospital to recover. And then we head back down. You know what, since we're at close range, we might as well use the Kusanagi. Yeah, again, there is a delay with my weapons showing up. There it is. Oh, that was a crit. Barney. Hey, have you found any leads? Oh man, I should have never taken my eyes off Rupika. What will happen now? Seems someone's caught up with me. The girl must have slowed me down. No matter. I will teach you not to interfere in my business. You think you can handle me? I allowed you to be aware of my presence. Not that it matters. I'm taking that girl back. You arrogant government dog. This girl means nothing to you. Do you even know who she is or what she's capable of? Works understands. I understand. Don't underestimate me. Besides, what can you do all by yourself? I don't care who she is, but I have my orders. You're going to let the girl go unharmed. And as to what I can do by myself, I guess we won't know until I try. Ha ha ha! Fool. Let's see just what you are capable of then. Hiya! Ha! Oh, too bad. Looks like he wasn't alone after all. Is this really the extent of your so-called plan? The girl goes with me. You backstabbing traitor! Where are my men? After her! Sir, we're here. Affirmative. Let's proceed then. You pests are of no concern to me. I'm thankful that I decided to spare you. And so, Works encountered black paper. Your group has been a thorn in my side for far too long. Well, no matter. I already have what I came for. I'm glad I found you when I did. Are you hurt? Who are you? I suppose it's fine if you don't remember. Our meeting like this must be fate, you know. So at least as of right now, Rupika is in the hands of black paper. Yeah, with that zoo around, I gotta be really careful here. And there's also those, satellite lizards there. Okay, the lizards are gone. Now I can go back to focusing on the zoo. I think it's down. Nope, it's still up. Or there's the second one in there and it's just in the distance. Might just be in the distance. At least a couple of them went down. So I don't like trying to fight things in the dark when it comes to there being sand rappies, because there's the potential there could be a rare rappy amongst them, and that being the Del Rappy. Which is why I prefer to check names first before firing. Then we got this group over here. Oh, these are Gorons again. You know what? Yeah, let me fire off a photon blast here. Let's see if anything gets taken out. got at least one thing. Yeah, I thought I wasn't out of telepipes. I'm just not being allowed to use it right now. So, I'm actually going to have to dig into my Trimates and Monomates, and depending upon how this goes, maybe even my, my Star Atomizers. Yeah, sure, right there. Let's just do it right there. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, back up we go. Alright, let's see if I can, if I'm able to get my Trimates as well here. I can. Okay, good. Alright, so we got a bit of a run to get back. That's just a really weird decision to, like, not even let the player know that that's happening. Like, what even is the in-game lore reason that even happened? Is there like some sort of jamming going on? If that's the case, like, does that mean Black Paper is not able to get out of there either? The one good thing about this game is enemies don't respawn. So the progress you've made is not going to be lost unless, like, for some reason, you decide to end your session, or if, unfortunately, you got disconnected and nobody else was in your mission at the time. Where'd you come from? Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, where did... Am I on the other side of that room right now? Huh. Okay, that was kinda lucky then. Well, still kinda sucked, but... I'll take it if that means I don't have to deal with the zoo there. Okay, we're back. Okay, that's the second one. And that's the third one. Gotcha. If they've re-registered that, then maybe they're working on an HD remake or something? Okay, finally the lights are on in here. Alright, now where do they reset to? Right there. That's a good sound. Wolfric, I have no idea. There has been speculation what it's supposed to mean. Some think that it is that it represents the blue light that came out during the opening cutscene after the meteor fell. Oh, this is a trap room apparently. Or maybe there is something in here. Let me see if I can confuse these guys. On the other hand, it could be that there's no meaning behind the name. I don't think Sega ever said one way or another what it's supposed to mean. Could be, yeah. If anything, Satoshi Sakai would probably be able to answer it. It's also possible we might be able to get an answer out of Yuji Naka. I think he was still part of the Phantasy Star team at the time. Yeah, or Naganuma, yeah. Alright, that replenishes my set of reserves a little bit here. Gotcha. Okay. They escaped again? That is unfortunate. Also, I'm troubled that there are more monsters in the crater itself. Even so, we must persevere. I'll commit all our resources into this matter. Thank you for all your effort. Now go relax while my team works on the data you provided. So, they've managed to elude you again. Where does he plan on taking Rupika anyway? Still, you've confirmed the existence of new creatures. That helps. Further exploration into the crater looks like our only option. Even though you didn't catch them, your info has been invaluable. Our teams will follow up on the leads that you've brought us. Take time to rest while you can. Meanwhile, we'll analyze your information. Thank you. You can go from now. Take time to rest while you can. Meanwhile, we'll analyze your information. Alright. Alright, that is 9-5 done. And with that, that is the first 5 government missions of Episode 4 complete. I think that is a good point to stop today, so that we at least have something for next time where we finish Episode 4. So, with all that said, thank you for joining me today. This is PrinceBrightstar signing off. I'll catch you next time.